Hey there, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Uh, Stella, hey there. Check out your Twitter, buddy. And oh, absolutely, absolutely. I will absolutely follow you back. Uh, we're gonna get things started here in just a little bit. Sorry, it's been a little bit of a longer wait. Usually, I start like right after my ad. I am trying to update my I was almost done updating my Tarkov files to see if my game audio has been fixed to where maybe I don't know if we'll do it today if it is fixed, but maybe sometime soon we will get in some Tarkov. But we're almost done with this update, and I will check that, and then we'll get into some DayZ. And I don't know what we'll be doing on there, but we'll do something. Come on, 84. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Lot better, lot better, lot better, more natural. Can kind of just sit where I want. I know it's outdated. Update it. Thank you. Let's see if it is fixed. Which I really hope it is, because like I have missed Tarkov. Oh man, ah, sheesh. Add reaction, but add reaction to what? Oh my goodness, are you going to load the profile data? Like, seriously? awesome. Oh, you be kidding me. Damn it. Hmm. Uh, is that how I handle that? I really don't remember having the stuff like that. Damn, I missed all those freaking insurances. Well, Well, it don't look like it's fixed my sound, so we are going to do something else. Alright, well, let's close this all the way out. And we're gonna check and see without sneezing. Alright. Put my phone back up. Like that there. Alright, let's see here. Full shit. Well, I don't want to sit in a queue. So let's try this one. Oh shoot. Let's get on into it. What, the reaction thing is still there? I thought that was a Tarkov thing. What is that? Oh, please don't be on the screen the whole time. That would absolutely suck. Oh my god. So all of Bitterroot is doing that. Nice, okay. Update the Bitterroot mod. Update this mod, update this mod, update this mod. Urgh. See, finally found the mod that they were asking for.
Oh.
What's up? How's the street going? Nice. What's up? Not much. Just sitting here. I was looking at some of the mods for stuff. I sent you a message on Discord. If you want to check your messages at some point. I was just looking. I fixed to start it up. I finally found the mod that they were wanting me to. Oh, well, it says street. It's good. It's going alright. It's going alright. Just getting things started. Kind of looking at some mods because I had to search freaking a mod for Bitterroot. Now that we got that finally updated, hopefully I can actually play a Bitterroot. I got freaking whole bunch of crap, dude. Like, oh, did you? Okay, yeah. I haven't looked at it. I was looking at my mods and stuff. But yeah, finally, dude, I'm at the northernmost military base on that one server that we were on Bitterroot, and I have an R700 and an M40, and now an M16. And then on Anastara, I got a pretty good run going on there too. Oh yeah, and it's awesome, dude. And the M40's got a spectroscope on it. Oh, oh, just Try to see if this will load in now. Let me check that. I just sent you a reply to that. And like I told you, last time, I mean, when we were talking about it, once I can, like, get my computer paid off and stuff, which I think I've got managed to get handled, even though I haven't got it paid off yet, but I think I've managed to figure out that, I mean, I'm happy to split that with you evenly. Like, I obviously can't this time. Nice, nice. But yeah, like, I obviously can't this time, but uh, I'll be happy to split it with you. It ain't that much for a 10 slot. And that's all we need for right now. Like, just me and you and Ring. We can basically turn it up into, like, an actual, like, zombie survival game. And then we get all the stuff done on all the maps that we want to do. And then we just open the server up when we got it the way that we want it. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Well, like I said, because I mean, I could send you the link to, like, where to get it at too if you wanted to do it that way. But on the server page that I found to buy one, like I said, it's like $14. It's not much at all for 10 slots, and that's a month. It's like we would have a whole month to mod it out, use it, and then I could probably help pay for the month after, because, like, I'll have some money by then. And I mean, if you get it, like I said, I'll buy it, everything, and mod it out for us. Have good backpacks, like on that one ban off, and then all kinds of stuff. We will have to. Oh yeah. And hey, it's good with me. Like I said, ban off is the first one that I want to do because I want to complete the lore quest. And it's gonna be kind of vanilla-ish, like with the mod setup that I have in mind. Uh, but then yet it won't be either. But I can show you, like, whenever you get home and stuff. Like, I can show you a list of, like, just a couple of the mods that I've seen that I want to use. Stuff like better suppressors and more stackable ammo, just stuff like that. Quality of life stuff. Yeah, all good then. Like I said, if you want to do that, hey, I got you, man. We get together on it on getting it set up and everything. And I'll cause it's a little bit. You gotta freaking be shitting me. No, this is what I'm dealing with, Fearless. I'm dealing with this freaking attachment mod that they just put in. Don't want to be crazy modded, so yeah, absolutely. Like it's not gonna be like 28 days. No, it'd be modded, kind of like most of the servers that we play, but it won't be modded like 28 days. No way. But yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. I go back to the freaking mod thing, find those mods again, and then go back. This pissed me off. Pissed me off. 1988. Enter. So I did the weapon one. Where's the attachment one? Come on. I figured the weapon one was the attachment one. I kind of want to make the guns a little bit more realistic too. With a bigger like recoil rate. Because that was fun off that one server. Fucking attach. I fucking can't spell for shit. No, this is a new mod. Like this is a new mod that just got updated for that server. Well, for all Bitterroot servers. But yeah, I keep having problems with this, and it's all Bitterroot servers. Attach. I can't spell for shit, man. What pisses me off is that the one that they're asking for, I can't even find. I literally am looking at all the 1988 mods, and I can't even find it. Yes, need to. It will help a lot with absolutely. Well, that's why I said because on that deathmatch server on Drewski's, where it's like a really heavy recoil, I would love for our server to be like that, at least for the first little bit. Like, and I've already got most of the mods saved for a server. Really. See, I was gonna do it about like his server was. So about that heavy of a recoil. I wasn't gonna increase it more than that. But I was gonna make, being that it would, for the first little while, that it's basically just gonna be us and like we're gonna have it locked. I was gonna up the zombie rate and make them a lot tougher, and then of course have the aliens actually there and the keys actually spawning. I cannot find this freaking mod, and it's starting to piss me off. Okay. Got all that. Yeah, absolutely. Like we'll be more used to actual gunfire and stuff, and heavier uh, hitting PVE than on most servers. This is pissing me off, man. Like, seriously. Why can't you just upload the mod and actually update it and then let me freaking join the damn server? Boats, helicopters, clothing test, vehicle test. Oh my gosh, man, come on. Because the modding for PC, yeah, it definitely is. That's why I was playing Anastar yesterday. Uh, the modding for a PC server is a lot different than modding for a console server. Like, you don't do most of it with your phone or on the Nexus thing. Uh, so like I got a little bit of experience PC modding, not DayZ, but other games like Stalker and stuff. So like I kind of know quite a bit, but I do have a couple other buddies that, like, if we run into any problems, like basically just a Discord call away and bam. Alright, well, let's try this since it's being an absolute wanker. Come on, game. Oh, duh, the DZSA is open. Duh, it's not going to close it if you don't close that. Alright, run the client. This really sucks because I would love to play some Bitterroot. I would really want to play some Bitterroot like when you get back. Especially since I have all that stuff. If you get back before they freaking wipe everything. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, because like we'll have a backup file and all that. So I mean, like if it does get messed up, we just basically wipe everything and then freaking restart. Which we shouldn't have. Like, I shouldn't have any problems because I set in with Flux whenever he was getting his server made. Like, he was the one modding it, and he had his buddies there. So like, I know kind of how to do it. If this doesn't fucking work, I'm gonna fucking be pissed. Yeah, well, I'll send it to you and I'll keep a spare, so like we'll have 2 backup files. The backup file, like, mainly because like the server we're both gonna have access to, obviously. We're both gonna be the admins for it. Why didn't you show that? We're both gonna be the admins for it and everything. So like we won't have any issues at all. And the server backups they'll always be there. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you're gonna be right there in the Discord call with me while I'm setting it up. So like you'll be right there. Is you freaking. So. Come on. Come on. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I'll be really pissed if I can't freaking get in the server, but I guess I just freaking go to another one. Alright. Will you please let me join the server? Try to join through the vanilla launcher. Maybe it will boot it all up. I don't even know if I have a character started on this one though. I know one of the other Bitterroot ones we had a partial start to. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I'm the BMW mod from a lot of servers. Like we're gonna have that, and yes, definitely helicopters. Like when we get it started, I'm gonna build the admin base on there for us, uh, and mostly like I'm just gonna spawn in a little bit of stuff. Most of the stuff that we're gonna have to like go find. But I am going to spawn a car in and a couple helicopters in on the admin base for us. I gotta find the right heli mod though, like the good one. I gotta find the good one. You gotta play this Conquest server with me too. That Conquest 40 versus 40. I've been playing it and that is freaking amazing. Yeah. Well, that's another reason why like I'm gonna turn everything up too, is because like it is basically just gonna be a co-op zombies like survival game because we're gonna be the only ones in it. Like it's gonna be locked and to be just us. So like the PVE is gonna be the hardest part for us. Like and it won't be ridiculously amounts of zombies where like it's uh gonna cause issues for the game, but it's gonna be turned up more than vanilla. They're gonna be tougher than vanilla too. Yeah. I'm excited. I really am. That's why I sent you that message. If this doesn't load, I guess I will go and play Anstar. I do have a bit of a start on that too. Like I've done run around the map 3 or 4 times. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so that mod is causing me absolute hell. So I can't get into that one. So let's see what else is available. I checked my Tarkov today too, and my Tarkov's still down, which sucks. I mean, I can still play it. I just don't have any audio whatsoever. And that is a game you definitely have to have audio for. Alright, so let's see here. I guess let's get a bit of a warm up in. Let's see. I've been sitting here long enough. Let's join this server. Get a warm up in. And then we will go and do some. Almost blacked out and work. Dang. Hid myself behind some barrels just in case. Don't want to lose the job. Absolutely, yeah. Freaking damn, dude. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Especially in the heat. Come on, load in. Yeah, you got to try this server with me right here that I'm joining right here. We could mop the floor with the other team. I've basically every team that I've joined, because I played on red a couple times when I first started, and now I changed to blue. Every team that I went to won. Yeah, oh yeah, and it's a like 80 pop server. Like it's full pop right now. But it's 40 versus 40. Basically like domination on Call of Duty, pretty much. You spawn in with a class that you pick. You get better weapons at the event, and then defo gotta wipe more servers. Enjoy doing it. Oh yeah, me too. Fucking 8 in queue. Holy shit! I was not actually expecting this server to have a queue, even though it was full. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Well, I'm not gonna sit here and wait for that, because it's gonna be full forever. You know that deathmatch server has still not had anybody in it since you've been gone. Like I think I've seen maybe one person in it, and they were only in it for like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes, and then just left. Funny as hell to wipe a server like that, and then it went from a 40 pop server all the time to nothing. We completely cleared the server. Alright, so I don't guess we're doing that. Let's see here. Absolutely, yep, too early. We might come back. That's funny too, honestly, because like there was big like 4 and 5 man groups in that server when I first started. They were giving me hell, and then me and you both get on there. We just freaking waxed them. Like no competition at all. Alright, we're gonna do this. It is funny. Like, it is funny. I haven't heard from Ring either. So, like, he's evidently really, really busy. It's like, I haven't heard from him at all. I've messaged him. Have tried to get a hold of him. I know, even with their cheats, we wiped them. I love doing that. They had to activate their mods and everything, and still got their ass beat. I hope he's okay too. I think he's just really busy with what he's got going on in his life and stuff. Just can't play and stuff, which is understandable. Like, I mean, I get it. There's 30 people on this server, I believe. get into some action here, may not. Can't even remember where I logged out, to be honest. I freaking dropped an SB98 on here because like you wasn't getting on and stuff. I was gonna carry it for you, and I didn't know that like you'd be back in 2 days, so I went ahead and dropped it. I got the 2 mags for it, and I got like 2 boxes of ammo. Now, kill them all. Kill them all! I'm gonna try. I'll probably end up dying though. Oh, I remember where I logged out at. I logged out where we died that one time on our 3-4 day good Anastar run that we had. I died in that town. Or not died in that town. I logged out in that town. Let's see if anybody is around. Huh. You trapped somebody. Yeah. You're definitely good at that. Yeah, absolutely. Take it easy, man. I'll catch up with you later. Trying to work too hard. Yeah, I will. I will, definitely. Try not to. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Now, 15 minutes to restart, really? has to restart. Well, let's see here. Okay. I will be right back, and we are going to be changing servers. Alrighty, we are back at it. We are back. Hey there.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? I literally just spawned in. I heard y'all punching the zombies.
Oh, funny. Yeah, we're just working through it.
Yeah.
Got a couple of them, as you see.
Yeah, I see that.
How's it going? We're both fresh too.
It's going alright. I see there's two stab vests there. Can I get one of those too?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Here, let me
He's
get out
got
here.
one and I need one.
Yeah, let me get out here and I'll see if I can help y'all.
Yeah, just jump on the car with us.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
There
There
we
you go. So what's y'all's plans?
Oh, you know, a little of this, a little of that.
Yeah.
Probably hang out up a bit and then go that way.
Alright. Have y'all looted the
Probably
PD?
up through. Yeah, there's nothing in there but a stab vest.
Ah, alright. Alright, well I'm gonna head up this way then. Y'all take it easy. I'm gonna try to run
Alright,
solo for a little bit.
have a good one.
Yep, you too.
See you around.
No, I'm good. Not really. Well, there's 2 shirts in the bathroom. Get on my face now. Other than that, that's about it. They need to be washed too.
Oh?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, you are here. I don't know if you saw my message, but yeah, I was kind of dealing with some blackout girlfriend drama last night.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, I didn't see your message. I'm in on a server at the
I
moment.
was actually thinking of hopping on last night, but then that happened, and I was just blood boiling. I'm like, I don't want to fucking yell at friends online. I'll be fucking short-tempered and all that.
Yeah. Oh, all
She
good,
just
all
got
good.
blackout and got pissed off. I was looking at my phone too much and like, oh, what chick you freaking talking to? And
No shit.
I took her car and just drove her back to her place. I'm like, you need to fucking go to bed. I'm like, this stupid stuff. I'm like, you're fucking blackout. I know it. So like,
Damn.
not really engaging in this. And
Yeah.
then of course messages later, flipping out. I'm like, and she called and we talked for like an hour today. I'm like, yeah, I know you were blackout. I could see it in your eyes, and I know it was just bullshit that you're saying to me. Yeah, I have essentially quit drinking and stuff since we had that big argument like 3 months ago. But I'm like, I know when people are blackout. She thought today, like, oh, I thought maybe you were gonna like dump me or something. I'm like, no, you're just freaking blackout and needed time out.
Needed a timeout. Sometimes it gets that way.
I'm like, I knew she didn't mean the thing she was saying. She was just being real mean. I'm like, it's because you're blackout. It's alcohol talking.
Yep, alcohol talking.
If she was like that sober, then it'd be a different story. I'd be like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be a different story. Well, Fearless is gone for the next couple days. He's at work. When he gets back, we're gonna be starting up our own server.
Oh, he's working now?
Yeah. The big job that he had got canceled. But
I remember he had that issue with his foot and he couldn't work one of
Yeah.
the last times I talked with him here, so.
Oh yeah, that's gotten better and stuff. It was swelling up on him before he left and everything, but it was well enough that he managed to be able to go to work. So he'll be back in a
Where's he from?
couple days.
UK?
He's just south of London.
Mm.
But whenever he gets back, we're gonna be opening.
Yeah, I was
up.
wondering if he got paid during that.
No, I don't think he did.
No?
No.
Well, European countries, a lot of them, you'll get fucking injury pay, man. Like,
Yeah.
it's-
Well,
they've got it pretty sweet with workers' rights there, man. A lot of places, not all of them.
Yeah, he's a subcontractor, so like he only gets paid by the job. But we're gonna be starting a server up whenever he gets back, and I'm gonna mod it out so we can finish actually and do the ban off freaking lore quest, because like the last time we all played together, right, and we were working on getting all that, we managed to get another full suit and all that after you got off. Me and him both had the suits. We did both Bunker 1 and Bunker 2 on ban off, and he completely took the aliens and stuff out, and the actual alien cannon. So like there was no point in even doing it anymore on there.
Yeah, working on the server would be fucking interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna basically what we're gonna do is, because it's $14 a month for a 10 slot server. It's basically just gonna be us on it for a little bit till we get all the lore quests done. Then we're gonna open it
Yeah,
up.
I haven't worked on anything like that. I don't know if you want me to help with it, but I have before in the past. I made a fairly popular StarCraft campaign because I had the map editor and can make your own campaigns. So I went some coding with basically if-then logic, but
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if that can even be found online, but I made kind of a fan side lore thing with the whole campaign to the Brood War.
Well, basically, it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be us. We're going to have our own base, like an admin base on there. On a spawning car, a couple helis, and then basically one gear set for everybody. And then basically anything else we're just going to have to find, even though I can spawn in whatever. But I'm going to turn the zombies up. Being it's basically going to be PvE, because it's only going to be us three on the server until we actually open it up after we do all the lore stuff for every map. But
yeah,
So I'm gonna turn the zombies up in amount and then up in strength, like how difficult they are too, to where it's actually a proper zombie apocalypse survival game and it won't get boring.
Yeah, I'm curious now how their kind of map editor thing works.
It's pretty good.
How
Like,
people do that.
I mean, you can pretty much build a whole map.
So I
Although,
spent like 6 months on that campaign thing.
yeah,
If you're just like using assets and putting them in the map, and then you're going into the coding part, and probably uses the same kind of coding.
pretty much, yeah, C type.
Yeah.
But that's what we're gonna be doing. We are going to. I told him, I was like, I want both of us to build an actual base, like something that we could actually have other people raid to see how strong it is. So I was like, because I'm curious to see, because I've seen bases that he's built on console, and I'm really curious to see like what kind of base defenses he does with the BBP building.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Sometime we should get on the forest too, or the Sons of the Forest.
Yeah, I don't actually have that yet, but I'd definitely be down for that.
Yeah, you can crank up stuff. A lot of people, they did kind of make a mistake with how they released it. They did it like the first Forest, so people were kind of bored of it when it got the full release because they kind of gave the lore as they went.
Yeah.
So its reviews are kind of false-ish, I would say, because people got bored with it. And I feel like the devs should have just added features and then at the end dropped the lore.
Yeah.
I think that was the only issue, really. I love it and stuff. I haven't played it in months, but
I haven't played it yet, but I've watched some people play it, and I thought it
a lot
was
of people
pretty cool.
got bored with it. But they also don't mess around with the custom settings much. And it's like, dude, you can crank up the freaking AI and just make it a base defense game where you just gotta keep maintaining it and building your defenses as they keep coming. You can turn it to insanity.
Damn. Nice. That's pretty much how this, like, our server's gonna be. Is like I said, it's gonna be, the zombies are gonna be up. Of course, Banoff's gonna be the first map that we do, so we can actually do the Banoff lore quests, and the aliens will be there. They'll be strong. Me and him, like, there's a new update coming for DayZ, so I'm hoping they don't do a character wipe, but if they do, kind of be alright. But like, I got a character that's geared on Anastara, not the one that we played on, but the other one. I'm live at the moment, so I can't really say the name.
But yeah, if you ever go on Sons of the Forest in the future and stuff, I do have a server thing.
Alright. Heck yeah.
It's almost vanilla. I had cranked up a bit of the you'll die if you starve vanilla in it. It just debuffs you. I've made it if you starve to death, you die. And I didn't crank up the amount of enemies like regular, but about every week in it, it has a feature where they try to invade your base. I cranked that up though.
Okay.
So like the jungles and the areas is kind of different biomes in a way. But some of them, they don't have like a bunch of enemies where you're just fighting things all the time, but like when they decide to raid your base, it's bigger.
Yeah. Fuck. Shit.
Because I didn't want like a bunch of enemies around and I'm just trying to hunt a deer for food, you know? I was like, no, just kind of make it similar to like 7 Days to Die every week.
Yeah.
They try to take the base.
That's another game that I haven't actually played too. 7 Days to Die.
I played it once, drunk as shit at a friend's house about, was it 10 years ago? 7 Days to Die is crazy thinking how old it is now.
I know.
But, yeah, I just went to a bar and this homie of mine, and he was like, oh, fucking, you can crash to my place, man. We'll hang out, have some beers there. And then he had his PC there. Had 7 Days to Die, and then I played through most of the campaign that night on, Dishonored? Yeah.
Nice. That's something else I haven't played yet, is Dishonored. I've seen Dishonored 1 and 2, and I've wanted to play it, I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet.
I'll get my phone.
I am currently on Chinaris at the moment. I was seeing that this one had a gas mask only mod, so I was on here. We actually have a really geared playthrough on Alteria too, like the standard fucking what you call it Armor 3 map. Me and him are currently in one of the tunnels on there, and we've got like 5 kills each. We're getting uber geared.
Like I told you before, if you have a traumatic memory like that. A lot of people don't.
Not right at this moment. Be right there. I'll be right back, everybody. We got to add in 1 minute, everybody, and I am back.
you, they.
Yeah, sorry. I actually left and then come back.
I didn't expect the phone call to be so long.
That's alright. Are you getting on?
I don't know quite yet. What's going on?
Not much, just chilling, kind of doing a classic adventure at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I meant more like DayZ was.
Yeah, I tried to load my Tarkov earlier today. Still no sound.
Uh-huh.
Still no game sound. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that.
Do you use OBS at all?
I do, yeah. Like I have OBS open at the moment. And I don't mean like that. I don't mean streaming game sound. I mean no game sound for me. So therefore no game sound for
Yeah,
the
I
stream
know.
too.
I know what you're saying.
But yeah.
That's the only thing at this point I could think could be some sort of fucking issue.
It was working fine before. It showed. Did I send you the screenshot that I took of what it was saying? Because I sent BSG.
Yeah, you
an
sent me
email.
some. The only thing I can think of right now, because this has been ages. Discord notification. But you've tried pretty much everything you could on your PC and base hardware stuff. I've seen you do it, and you even went live with it.
Yeah.
You were streaming when that issue happened. I don't know how to fix it because I haven't.
No, I wasn't streaming. I was just fucking off. I was streaming earlier that day with you and Ian. Yes.
That's what I mean. That's
but
what I mean.
Whenever I got off, and whenever I played those practice rounds, I was not streaming because you still can't stream offline mode. So therefore, I didn't want to get kicked or banned off of Tarkov for that. So no.
You were streaming at one point, and I just feel like it might have been some sort of error with OBS something.
I mean,
That's all I can think of.
I could update my OBS because I haven't updated it in a while and see if that fixes it. But I'll probably do that later.
And I don't know how frequently you've been streaming recently, because I've been kind of out of the loop for about a month almost, feels like.
It's been a while.
But,
well, I'm still streaming like 5 days a week, Tuesday through Saturday.
Yeah.
I have been sick here recently, so I've been back and forth.
But that's the only logical thing I could think of. Is some sort of critical error with OBS, and it's interfering somehow.
I mean, unless it caused the mic to glitch out, which caused the audio to glitch completely. I don't know, because like it works on everything else. Like I'm streaming DayZ right now. Like I'm live right now. I did have an issue.
Oh, I was gonna ask that too.
Yeah, I'm live right now. Like it works on everything else. Every other game works. Everything works. It's saying it's the mic. The game Tarkov is telling me it's the mic, and it's not the mic because the mic works. I'm talking to you on it now.
Yeah, that's why I think it's an error through a conflict between OBS's programming and Tarkov being as weird as it is. And Tarkov is broken code.
It does.
There's no way around it.
No, there's no way around it.
That's the only thing I can think of at this point is there's a communication error somehow with OBS did something or Tarkov's programming did something, and OBS is kind of embedded deep into your PC in a way with the audio stuff.
Yeah.
And something had glitched, and it's just like bye, and I can't think of anything besides when you've got the time, maybe completely uninstalling OBS, trying that, because you already did the Tarkov, right?
Yeah, I've already deleted Tarkov a couple times.
Yeah, uninstalling OBS. If you've got a way to save your settings for it, save that in a separate folder. Try doing that, and then reinstalling it. Yeah. The update might fix it, but I feel like it was a communication error between the programs, and it just broke. And
that's all I know too. Like I just was had thought about it whenever I first went live and everything. Let me just try it before I launch.
I do remember you were live that day at points.
Yeah, because like I was streaming Tarkov there for a while. Like I was able to stream that too. So like, I was playing that, and that's why I was like, well, let me just see. I'd like to I'd like to play some Tarkov at some point, and then just nothing still. But I'll give it a shot.
And the way OBS and Tarkov work, they kind of like communicate with each other's programs. And I just feel like there was an error there. And it's just, that's why you even contacted BSG and they didn't really have much of suggestions. I think it's that somehow, but I don't know exactly what part of that.
Yeah.
Maybe an update will fix it on OBS. Maybe an uninstall, reinstall, and then I am no IT guy, but the only thing after that would be that I could think of would be just like redo your entire computer, and that would be
I've already done.
pain.
I've already done that. That's what like made it to where I could stream DayZ and Tarkov because my graphics cards quit there for a while, if you remember.
Yeah.
So like that's how I'm playing now. It was a factory reset on the computer, and I don't want to do that again. No, no. I'd rather just not play Tarkov for a while. To be honest.
Yeah, the only person that I know that could help you, and he's been gone for almost a year. He's really good at this stuff. Is good old Sharptooth. He's a Tarkov streamer and deals with that stuff, and he's had some big issues. But man, he disappeared like last wipe at Tarkov sometime around October, November. But he really helps people figure out issues. I don't know if his admins will.
I mean, I might talk to this other streamer too that I know that's pretty knowledgeable with IT too. But I am on DayZ at the moment if you want to hop on.
Oh, back there. Okay.
Which you should have all
It's
this.
been a while since it's been there.
I was gonna say if you have if you still have all those server stuff saved, you shouldn't have any issue getting in the server. I've got a Mosin I could give you, or a Tundra. I've only got one scope at the moment, so I was just kind of
What
looking.
happened with that? How'd that go with that? Because I know it's been ages now.
The base and stuff where we were working on the lore quest.
Yeah.
That was the server that, like, the dude completely changed the server. Like, he changed it from the last time I remember it. Like, he took the aliens completely out, everything, and he...
No, not that one. It was the one that was like, it was just a square map. It felt like it was the Midwest or something. What was on there last?
Midwest. Hold on, you talking about Anastara? The real small one?
No, not Anastara. It was that, it's not an island or anything. It was just a big flat thing with you and Fearless. I helped capture a few of those spots with the AI player, basically, essentially. You had those like AI PMC type dudes.
Oh.
And then I got off after I got to your base there, because you guys made a base on the very edge of the map.
No, that was Banoff. That was Banoff.
That was Banoff.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. We were playing on that for a while, and then we finally got the suits and stuff to be able to do the bunkers. And
Yeah,
that's
I was just busy with stuff, and I was trying to get ready for that flea market thing to sell some of my wares that I make.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why we quit playing on that, because like he completely changed it. There was no sense in it, especially with him fixing to do away with it. I mean, I would rather, like, we started a ban-off run. Like, we could go do that. And the server owner that I'm on right now has a ban-off server. But it's going to be totally different than, like, the one that we were on. It's going to be like the Anastara server that me and you played on. But with
Yeah, it was a landmass that filled the whole map, and you guys had 2 Humvees.
Yeah, that's ban-off, yeah. That's the one we quit playing because of all that.
Yeah, to me it looked like frickin' the Midwest, like Iowa or something, Nebraska. Just like, this map's flat, there's no mountains.
Yeah. Oh, there's mountains and everything. We were on the farther side. You were in the south.
I looked on the map too. To me, there was no mountains. There was hills, but
Yeah, well, there's no like mountains. Now,
yeah.
even though like I'm having an issue with it right now, and I don't know why. Bitterroot is based out of Montana, and it's pretty nice. And they do have a PNW.
Sure, it wasn't the Bitterroot server we're on for a second?
No, I'm pretty sure because Bitterroot just fully updated, and you hadn't played Bitterroot with me and Fearless, or with me.
Okay.
You might have with him. I don't know. It just
No,
released.
no, I haven't played with him solo. So.
Yeah. It just.
You guys were
released.
talking about Bitterroot.
Bitterroot, yeah, because we just played the playtest. You know, we played the last playtest, and now it's 1.0. It's fully done, fully released. There's a bunch of servers for it. Just like Alteria, which is another one we got to run on.
Yeah, when I watched you guys stream that a bit, Bitterroot, at least the way they laid out the towns kind of reminded me of like towns in Colorado on the east side.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the area that it's based out of. Fresh Spawn said Montana. I thought it was Colorado. But they do have Pacific Northwest map too. That's based out of one of the two. That's kind of the same way. Just I really hadn't played on.
Ooh,
PNW.
that reminds me, I need to see a Fallout Cascadia mod ever come out. That is a post-apocalyptic Seattle, and I've always wanted to see Seattle bombed. I swear.
Oh shit. I mean, if it's a
Like
date,
all, you know.
yeah, if it's a
Not
date,
that I hate Seattle or anything. I realize I'm on stream. I'm not inciting violence, but
yeah, I
like-
know what you mean.
like I want to see like post-apocalyptic Seattle because there's so it's a cluster, especially there on I-5 when you get towards the city center into the convention center. There's like tunnels under tunnels. I'm like,
Oh, I know.
great. So like exploring that as like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. My
Yeah.
God.
I mean,
oh, it'd be great.
if there, like, if you're talking about a DayZ mod, ooh, gunshot. There is a Fallout mod that just come out.
Yeah, that one was like East Coast.
Was it? Okay.
Fallout Cascadia, or maybe it wasn't East Coast, but it was more east of here. But Fallout Cascadia, Fallout 4 mod, takes a lot of inspiration from the mechanics of New Vegas. But it's supposed to take place in Seattle and like outskirts Bremerton. Not Bremerton. Yeah, Bremerton. And Ballard. Bremerton, maybe it will have Bremerton, I don't know. Bremerton's across the Puget Sound. They could include that. Seattle is not really that big area-wise, it's just dense.
Yeah, I've been through Seattle. I've driven through.
I used to date a girl there. I know Seattle pretty well, actually. I would stay months at a time in Seattle.
Yeah,
But,
no, I didn't like I don't know at that point,
Bremerton's
but I've
like
driven
got a
through.
Navy base and stuff. That'd be great for like Fallout and stuff. Or like DayZ, be a military section. Yeah, they got a Navy base and stuff. It's like
I ain't finding shit here. Oh, it's a 380
12,
rounds.
13 miles across the sound. But if they made like a map and had to shorten the water there, it would still work. Bremerton is also stupid beautiful, despite the amount of meth heads they have.
That's pretty much everywhere you go nowadays. Which is sad too, but I mean,
Bremerton's just got like a lot of dense old growth forests, and there's like ferns, and it's like right up to the edge of town. The meth heads aren't really that bad because I live down in frickin' Southern Oregon, where it's just dense as one of the densest places for meth heads.
damn it.
You walk around downtown, you're gonna come across people on meth just giving a shit.
Yeah.
It's just gonna happen. No matter what time of day. It's not like, oh, am I gonna bump into a meth head today, frickin' going off about the satellites are watching them or some stupid crap. It's how many.
Yeah.
There's not going to be a single day that you're not going to bump into one. But Bremerton, it had some issue with some like meth heads in the downtown area district, you know, because people just like to gather there. But then, kind of the outskirts of it, just beautiful, dense forest, lush, very lush. And then it's a short ferry ride. It's free from Bremerton to Seattle. At least it was when I last took it. You just put your car on the ferry, go to Seattle. Seattle wants people going over there, so it's free that way. Cost you like, I don't know, what was it the time I was there? It was like 30 or 40 bucks to take the ferry from Seattle to Bremerton. It kind of depends upon vehicle size too. So if you got a big truck that takes up more space, you're gonna charge you more.
Yeah.
Because they want more rides, Yeah, Fallout Cascadia, I haven't checked on that in like 4 years now.
Damn.
It's a complete overhaul mod.
I got you. I know what you mean now. It's kind of like a.
I wonder if they have
a
Kurt
stalker.
Cobain's old house in there.
I don't know. Probably.
Not his old house, not his childhood house, but he had a, if I remember right, he had a house there. My girlfriend showed me he stayed there for a while. You made that sentence weird. I was implying my girlfriend was a boy, but no. Kurt Cobain had stayed there for a while in this little 2-bedroom house out in Ballard.
Sorry, I'm dealing with zombies at the moment. Holy shit, I just found a freaking glow plug.
But Kurt Cobain's from, I'm not even seeing your stream, so I don't know if you got commenters, but...
just hold on a second.
Auburn or something like that, Washington. He's more towards the coast from Seattle.
Gotcha. I hope this don't get me sick.
But Nirvana really got its start in Seattle, and
Yeah.
we stayed in Ballard for a bit. And then he screwed up and got with Courtney Love and all that crap. You know the bar where he and Courtney Love, I believe the story's correct, met? That got tore down.
Really? Dang, no,
That was
I
in
didn't know
Portland. It was the Satyricon. A lot of legends played there. Frickin' Lemmy has played there. Was it Mastodon or Amon Amarth played there? Satyricon was on the east side of Portland. Can't remember what street. I always said when they were closing it down, they should put that in the Rock and Roll, or their bathroom in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Nah.
Or someplace like that. Make it a, because like Kurt Cobain's signature was in the bathroom, and like Lemmy and a whole bunch of big rock stars before they got really big or they were just kind of mid. The Satyricon was the place, and it wasn't even a big venue. You know, they just pack it. They can only hold like a couple hundred, or maybe a few hundred people.
Yeah.
And that was still breaking like fire code. And yeah, that place is wild.
Oh, I bet it was.
It's like 200 miles from me, but yeah, it was a gem. And like Kurt Cobain met Courtney Love there. Kurt Cobain, like Nirvana did some of the earliest shows before they got fame at the Satyricon and other venues in Seattle.
That's cool.
But when they started branching out, instead of like touring like U.S. tours, when they toured the neighboring states like Satyricon, they hit up a lot.
Ow.
And then my friend Selena's mom, Courtney Love was trying to hook up with her.
Oh shit.
Yeah. She made a post about it recently, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard those stories. She couldn't stand Courtney Love, thought she was a freaking poser. My friend Selena, her mom she was like the grandma of the punks around here. She moved up here, she was from LA. But, she was like the elder punk, you know, teaching the young punks the old punk ways.
Yeah.
But she was like, yeah, she died a few years ago. Uh, she was like 59 or early 60s.
Oh shit.
But she was like, yeah, in the 80s and 90s, she's like, I was hanging out with all. She's like, punk rock was my life. And she'd been homeless a lot, constantly, just couch surfing, doing the punk rock life and all that. She looked like, for a while there in the 90s, she looked like, what's her name from, I'm drawing a blank. The woman that sang, Sweet Dreams.
I think I know who you're talking about.
It's I think you pronounce it weird because it's Gill. It was like Shanae O'Connor or whatever.
Yeah. I believe.
Anyway, she had a shaved head, but the stubble was dyed blue.
That's crazy.
And then at one point she had a completely bald head, and I'm talking about my friend's mom. But she had a completely bald head, and only her eyebrows were dyed blue.
Dang.
Yeah, she used to hang out with like Rancid, The Casualties, MDC,
That's
a lot of old school punk rock groups. But she had met Courtney Love at some place. I can't remember if it was LA, 'cause she was up and down the West Coast. Not Courtney Love, my friend's mom. At different venues and stuff. And I can't remember where she said she was at. Or it's definitely on the I-5 corridor. But she had met Courtney Love, and she's like... She used to have a radio show thing, too, on internet radio. And I think I was drunk as shit one time, and I was talking to her about it, and she was like, yeah, I hung out with Courtney Love when Kurt Cobain and her were dating, or just started out. Or she was kind of like going after Kurt Cobain, like, oh, I want to be with him. And she had hit on my friend's mom, and she went by Angie Mima. Not Aunt Jemima, Angie Mima. She did some work for a while as like a street mime.
yeah.
But she had met with Courtney there, with Kurt Cobain when it was a small before they were big. Might have been at the Satyricon too, and like Courtney Love was like hitting on her, and she was like, "You are such the fakest poser, you're such a." She also said that Courtney Love talked so much and liked to hear herself talk that like if you sat down at a table with her, that you couldn't get a word in. It was just Courtney Love the whole conversation.
Yeah. That's crazy. Please be ammo, please be ammo. And it's rubber slugs. Damn it. I got one bullet for my Tundra and one bullet for a freaking single barrel shotgun. That's crazy though. That'd have been awesome to meet a lot of those people, really.
I mean, yeah, she met Kurt Cobain too, because he played there quite a few times in Satyricon before his fame. That was one of the venues he hit outside of Seattle. You know, you gotta build your fame first.
Yeah.
But, she was like, Kurt's cool. He was a pretty mellow guy. Not super talkative, but he was also the guy that wait for you to finish everything you wanted to say.
Yeah.
She felt like Kurt Cobain got with Courtney because she was like that type A personality, where he's not, and, you know...
Never know.
Kind of getting that vigor from her, you know, like, oh yeah, she just goes and gets it and goes, and he's like, I'm just kind of a shy guy that makes music. And, you know, people are just running off and off and off, like, I can't get in the conversation because I don't want to interrupt anybody, man.
Well, I got a glow plug, and I know where a truck battery's at, Georgia. If we wanted, like if we found a Humvee and wanted to get it running, that's all we'd need for that. He won't
The other
get-
thing about Angie, she actually lived with Dave Dichter of MDC, if you've heard of that punk band, for a few years.
Dang.
MDC is short for their, well, it has multiple names because they keep changing it, but it's Millions of Dead Cops. It's an 80s punk band, you know,
Yeah.
during that crazy time. But it's also at times called Multi-Death Corporations or anything that MDC can stand for.
I got you.
Wild time, and I'm barely old enough to remember that stuff.
Yeah. No kidding. I grew up listening to it though.
Yeah, I can't remember how old you are.
I just turned 30 this year. Like I'll be 30, 31 in March.
I'm turning 35 in November. But yeah, I remember that stuff when I got into punk rock because I was a weird autistic kid. I've got autism. And you know, bullied by the jocks and stuff. So I got you know, punk rockers are always accepting and stuff. Anti-establishment, and fuck the bullies. Kind of got in that crowd. Listened to a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of me too. Like I grew up listening to it. I would love to not be sick. Like, I've been sick since I left Berezino. Yeah, like I'm still sick. And, like it's just a cold. Like it's not anything bad. Just like my food and water won't fix it. I need some tetracycline or something. I got the flu. I need some ammo too. I've made it to Radio Zenit now.
Like Zenit co-parts.
Pretty much, yeah. But,
Remember when the Ukraine war started, a friend of mine that I played Tarkov with, he was like, oh man, I hope my order makes it, because he ordered a bunch of Zenit co-parts IRL for his AK.
Oh, dang.
Russia's gonna go bankrupt, man.
Yeah. I need to go
You used to fear Russia up until this war. They have one of the biggest budgets for military.
Yeah, they pretty much used it quite a bit of it too, though. Now.
And now they're showing how poorly they can plan an invasion. And they're bleeding money bad. And you get 10 years if you fucking protest the war in Russia.
Dang.
Because a lot of Russians don't want that. I feel a lot of it's about, because Kiev was the capital of the ancient Russo Empire before they moved to Moscow. I feel like that's a big part of it. Ukraine also just has more resources. And they were part of the Soviet Union, and then that ended in like 1990.
The Soviet Union's been gone for a while.
Yeah. I was alive for that when the Soviet Union collapsed. One of the funniest things on Twitter is the official Ukraine government Twitter. When the war first started, they said, Happy Soviet Union Collapse Day!
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get steamrolled. And of course they have a lot of aid, but...
Yeah. Fucking keep back, damn it.
The main thing this thing has showed me is... Russia's not really to be feared.
Yeah.
I mean, they got guys out there with old Mosins.
I mean, tried and true. I mean, I understand that, but...
I know that,
I mean,
but like...
It should be a brand new Mosin. I mean...
And then when they put out the AK-12s, they had no government-supplied optics. You had to get from your military pay, if you wanted one, an optic. And these Ukrainians are buying freaking Hollow Suns that are made in China for like $100, 3x zoom. And the start of it was a lot of field wars. So the Russians were getting shot at like 400 meters and stuff, and they're trying to shoot back with iron sights. At a range you don't use iron sights. At 300 meters, a man is smaller with an AK iron sight. I've shot many, and SKSs, Mosins. I got a Mosin section from 1924.
Mm-hmm.
A man is smaller than the fucking sight post in front.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you
You gotta be really good.
Yeah.
And imagine, well, you can use the leaf thing on the back too, but you basically gotta be pretty good. And what middle part of the sight post you're putting that target on? We're a guy with like 3x zoom, or just putting on the little center dot.
I mean, I'm a pretty good shot, but at 300 meters, I'm not gonna try to shoot iron sights.
I can hit a man-sized target with iron sights 300 meters IRL, but
I mean, I probably could too.
even a frickin' red dot, I would take over iron sights.
Yeah, that's me too.
Especially, you gotta consider you're doing target acquisition and the guy is shooting back at you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Like, I wouldn't want to do it with iron sights. I probably could, but I wouldn't want to, because you gotta think, you know, they're shooting back and they have scopes. Yeah, no, I want a scope. Give me a scope.
You don't even need a scope. You just need a little, like, monstrum, a little 3x magnifier, basically. Red dot, you know, those magnified red dots.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're lining up iron sights, it's going to take a few seconds longer, and in combat, a few seconds.
Seconds count.
A lot.
Yeah.
Fractions of seconds are a lot. Anyway, Russia's bankrupting on this.
Yeah. I really
I
haven't
don't know if
been
you've got a
following
lot of people chatting because I didn't want to get too political, because this kind of gets in the political territory, but this is also just, we play a lot of games with guns. And I know some old boomers and people that were in combat during Vietnam or Desert Storm are like, oh, optics, what if they break? Optics now are tough as nails.
The only way it's breaking is if it's getting shot.
You can always have backup iron sights, and you can knock that optic off in the event it does happen.
Mm-hmm.
People are still trained. I saw a video where this old Marine, Vietnam Marine, was complaining, oh, what happened to marksmanship? These guys are training and shooting with LPVOs. It's like, yeah, because they can go to 1x zoom. Like, he was also thinking, like, oh, they're all zoomed in, and they can't actually see the area around the target. It's like, no, you just spin the dial, man. You can turn it to 1x or close to.
Yeah.
Or go up to usually 6 or 8 is most LPVOs. But I don't care how much these old school guys complain. Your target acquisition is key.
Yeah, doesn't matter what you got, really.
You know, marksmen back in the day, to get their DMR badge, you know, designated marksman rifleman, they had to shoot this course and even hit the target at 500 yards with iron sights, which is below your iron sight on an M4. And they're all angry about that. I'm like, man, tech has evolved. You got to think about it combat-wise.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You can call it cheating. It doesn't matter. What matters is how quick and how accurate you are. If that makes you more quick and accurate in that role, and you can hit that guy 500 meters plus within a fraction of a second, that's what matters. A lot of people too don't, you know, they play Call of Duty and stuff a lot. They don't really understand how much you watch people. Not that I've done it, but as a sniper,
Mm-hmm.
and they're shooting 800 yards plus.
Yeah, yeah, they're not shooting close. It's their closest range
Yeah.
engagement is like 500 meters, if that,
And
300.
if they're 500 meters, they're usually too close for what their role actually is, because
Yep,
most of them are actually reconnaissance.
yep,
And then they are radioing in to command and the chain of command, where the positions are. Should I take a shot on this officer here or should I wait? And when I was in college in the CNC program, a lot of those guys wanted to become gunsmiths, and they were, you know, people that got out of the Marines, and all the snipers were like, the reality of being a sniper is recon and sneaking through crap and watching. He's like, we'll watch for days
mm-hmm,
without shooting a bullet.
yeah.
Because even if you've got a suppressor, unlike video games and real life, you'll hear a suppressor shot
Mm-hmm.
up to like 800 meters. Pretty decent.
Yep, it doesn't actually make it quiet.
Suppressors are actually made for the flankers, and it's just how things work. It's a big explosion. But they're tactics wise, they're used for the flankers as they're flanking during active combat, because all the chaos going on, everybody's hearing the loud guns, especially when they've got machine gun nests set up. They're
Mm-hmm.
hearing all that loud bang and clang, and it turns into white noise. The flankers have the suppressors because at first they're not going to realize, they're not going to hear those quieter gunshots over the louder ones.
Yeah.
But you can hear a suppressor for a long range, but it's quieter. But the key is you're making that quieter noise while everything's going to hell.
Yep.
So the enemy might think that suppressor that's flanking them, the suppressed shots from that unit flanking them, is their allies' shots.
Mm-hmm. That got me one rag.
Of course, there's things like suppressed 22s and smaller caliber or like 45s. I think the Hush Puppy was a 45 that are subsonic, and then they're
Yeah.
suppressed, and those won't be heard very long. But those are infiltration, and you're taking out the enemy pretty quick. You get a unit lined up with, the sentries and stuff, and then you're kind of secretly radioing to each other on an encrypted line, and then you all take them out at the same time and move in. And still, that usually gets chaotic, but the start of it is this guy's just dropped all at once on several corners of our facility. And then the enemy doesn't know where to push.
Yeah.
Exactly. China still uses crossbows for that.
Really? No, I didn't know that.
They use modern crossbows. They have units that are like squads that are set up crossbow marksmen. It's very short range, but
Yeah.
you can do that essentially silently. Nothing's going to be dead silent, but the whole facility, if you're infiltrating, is not going to hear that. Because
No,
the way
they're-
that stuff really works is you get in and then you get a vantage point, and then stuff's gonna get loud.
yeah. You can
It's
take.
not like Hollywood movies or like Far Cry games where you take out a whole outpost in stealth. No,
Yeah.
but you want that chaos too, where a bunch of people drop, and the infantry inside doesn't know what to do, and there's chaos and there's self-doubt within themselves, trying to figure out which direction they should push
Yeah.
because they don't have enough time for command to really be like, oh, we know this, and
Yeah. Psychological confusion.
mm-hmm. Warfare is very much psychological.
Yeah. Warfare is very much a mind game. If you can control the battlefield that way, you pretty much can control the battlefield.
That's why with the Germans, with the MG42, that muzzle brake thing on the front, the muzzle device, actually makes the gun louder, and it's coned to make it louder in the direction they're shooting. They are drawing attention on purpose.
Yep.
I think the MG3, the modern version, still often has those.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, you draw attention, everybody's focused on that, and the flankers come in.
Yep.
When in reality, which it would be hard in the heat of the moment, but when in reality, you should take some cover, ignore the machine gunner if you're safe.
And watch
Your
for yeah, and watch for any movement elsewhere.
And I bet seasoned veterans are trained on that. In any
Oh yeah.
given country with a competent military.
Just rolling into Novi now. Hopefully get some ammo. Be nice.
But yeah, the goal of a machine gunner, generally, is not to mow people down. It is to make a very large immediate threat and draw attention. Generally, there's other stuff too, drawing them into a kill zone or something, but
Suppressive
especially in,
fire.
like, defense of a fort. Yeah, little suppressive fire is part of it, but they want that attention towards them, while the mop-up crew is coming around you or behind you.
Oh, quit freezing. No, you didn't, zombie. Oh, dear God. Holy shit. Okay.
You see me on which server?
You have to give me a second. I can't answer that right now. Ow. Oh, shit. No, don't you cut me. Let me clear this for a second. So pretty much just bolted in. I had to. Oh, drop lid. Okay. Well, they already know I'm here because I'm fucking sneezing up a fucking storm.
Alright.
Okay. Now I got to deal with this. Anybody on the roof?
said you're streaming, right?
I am, yeah.
Did your channel get a new name or something? I can't find it.
I did change over because I went through it, like I did an event and everything at the beginning of or the end of last month, and I went ahead and changed everything over all to the Savage. It's Lone Savage Wolves now.
Oh.
Savage Wolf, but I went ahead and changed my Twitch to what I could.
Spaces or no?
No, no spaces.
Okay, there it is. Okay, I'll have to save that.
But yeah, I had to change my my launcher name for that event. So after the event, everything, I just went ahead and changed everything all to the same.
I'd unmute you there. Yeah, bookmark this one now. I don't know why. I had yours bookmarked, but the name change confused it.
Yeah. Pistol suppressor's badly damaged.
I kind of figured it would just update it because it's still the same channel.
Yeah, it should just update it, but it can cause issues sometimes.
Yeah, something in Twitch's coding was like, "Oh, I can't find this. This is no longer exists." And it's like, I know it does because I was talking to you. It's just under a different name.
Yeah.
However, the coding works. It's, I guess, considered a new thing.
Alright, so that's that. Drop that. How big is that? Can I put...
Oh, I'm not logged in.
Yep, that's what it is.
We had a power outage, and I think that did that. I haven't had to log in like a year and a half.
Having to log in will definitely do it.
Now, let me get this verification code. I got 2-factor, so.
Yeah, I do too. Okay, so now I got all that. Stick that in there. Actually, no, I want to drop that, and I'll take the rounds.
Alright, now I'm logged in. Yeah, it popped up a thing in front of me. It was like, oh, create an account to see, you know, to comment and make the best of Twitch. I'm like, oh, that's why I didn't find it at first. I think.
Yeah.
Let me check. Let me open a new tab and open your old bookmark. No, it doesn't work. However, Twitch has coded your name change on there as, I hope that's not too detrimental to you.
No,
Some
it
of you,
shouldn't be.
because I remember chatting with some of your viewers, so if they can't find it, that's why.
I'm still growing. Like,
Yeah.
I've already hit my 200 mark, and I've upped it to, I think it was 500.
Yeah, but you had some people that would repeat come in. I remember that.
Yeah. Well, they've been coming back and everything. It hasn't died out completely.
Yeah, I'm just saying they have to actually work to find it, because if they bookmarked it, it's broken.
Yeah.
Twitch is seeing it as a completely different channel for whatever reason that's dead, instead of correcting it itself. It's like, oh, well, this channel just changed its name.
Shit, the front door's locked. Everybody knows anybody, like all the people in the Discord and all that. So, man, and it'll just pop up as a new one on Twitch. So like, I ain't worried about it. Holy shit, that's a good pistol suppressor. I will take that. Maybe that other box of ammo for that too. Yoink. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I remember this town.
You should.
Yeah.
Look, we've been in it a couple times.
I hit the key in that church on that server that had it in there.
No, that was the other one. That's the one right down from it. But yeah. So,
Oh yeah, now I see with the environment.
Yeah. So I'm at the one with the barn.
It's still wild. They got banned for being too good at gambling.
Yeah, that is just freaking insane.
I haven't done that IRL yet. I don't know if I can make the same bet.
I don't know.
My brother's having a birthday soon and he wants to go to this local casino. They have now like automated roulette wheels.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll see if that allows it, because that gives me 2/3 of a chance of winning, and I always thought that's kind of weird, but I'm like...
Alright, I've got to change this setting real quick. Open that up here, click, boom.
I mean, the admins on that Discord never really gave me a definitive answer if that was a legal bet.
They completely deleted all of my, of my stuff.
Yeah, they wiped our stuff, yeah. Well, I didn't know at first that they wiped yours. They just said, oh, we're going to wipe the gear on you and you're unbanned. I'm like, okay, I didn't know they did that to you too. And
yeah, no.
deleted the vehicle that you had bought with your own money.
Yeah, they deleted everything. The Humvee, the helicopter, my entire character, everything that we like everything that I had worked for like the filament on all the trades that I did and all that, they deleted everything. And I just,
yeah, I was just
left.
like, shit, man, just delete my poker chips. 'Cause they did make like 10 million.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever they deleted
Some guy he did his math wrong. He was like accusing me of making 100 million. I'm like, no way.
Yeah. Yeah, I talked to the admins on there and everything. They're like, well, if you can find video proof and all this. I'm like, dude, I'm live streaming it right now. I was like, I freaking go back in my thing and show you. Nothing. They deleted everything. After that, I'm like, fuck it. I'm done.
Yeah.
Nice.
The one thing that was kind of insulting is like, who told you to do this? Like, who taught you this? I'm like, nobody. He's like, don't bullshit me, boy. I'm like,
What?
I didn't want to piss him off with my reply after that, but I'm like, you think that I don't know high school math and can put this in an algebraic equation to find my probabilities of winning and optimize that? Are you saying I'm a dummy, sir? Or insinuating that I'm a dummy?
Yeah, that's
I don't want to piss him off because at that point I didn't want to risk my appeal, but I was kind of angry about that. I'm like, it's kind of obvious, dude. You bet on those two sections because you didn't see what I bet on. You just seen that the guy that banned me. He's seen that I went from like, what was it, 20K to 10 million within like 3 hours.
oh shit.
But I was like, I just bet on 2 columns and then 1 row. And mathematically, I bet on 2 columns, the main bets, and then the bonus row, I did 1/10 of the main bet, because if I lost that bet, I still don't really lose profit, mathematically. I don't know, I felt like I got in trouble for like how casinos got pissed off at people being card counters. And it's like, so you're banning people because they can just mentally predict probability?
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. Card counting doesn't guarantee a win. Poker, definitely, no.
Yeah,
You just
no.
know when to fold, basically, or can kind of guess when to fold. And I actually hate poker and blackjack. I lose like crazy when I actually put this.
I like blackjack. I don't really much like poker.
But roulette IRL is the only thing I've really won at. And when I've won at it, I've just betted black or red. I'm like, I have a 50-50 chance. But then when I figured out that strat on that server, and you see, my brother's supposed to have a birthday thing. He wants to go to this casino. It's about 100 miles from us. For that, I'll see if that machine will let me to bet like that, and then I don't know. I guess I'll see what'll happen. If I win a lot and get pissed, I guess I'll get banned from the casino.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
might take my winnings, but
I just found a working Sarka. It needs a battery and a spark plug.
yeah, for anybody that may be listening too, roulette is just. I bet on 2 columns on that server. 2 sets of 12. There's 3 sets of 12 in total numbers. And for the multiplier of a single row across horizontally, just bet 1/10 of that. So if I lose it, I don't really lose. Because it's going to lose most of the time. And I could get that other third. I did think it was weird that they allowed that. And like I said, I don't really know roulette in real life that well. So I don't know if that was like an illegal play. But then some websites saying some casinos, because we were Googling it, allowed that. Which I find weird because you're putting 2/3 of the odds in your favor. Which I wouldn't think a casino would allow that.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't think a casino would allow that either.
But maybe they will. And I'll try it, but I won't do something crazy like try to turn $20 into $10,000 IRL. But
Yeah.
I'll probably like do it for a while, make a few hundred. I'm like, all right, I need to go before they get pissed off because I have basically a senior level, what should be a senior level of math or a bit of college, but they shouldn't get super mad at me. I mean, I'm saying realistically they shouldn't, but maybe they would, but I'll just be like, well, if this is an allowable move and now you're getting pissed off at me because I'm winning a lot, make the payout for betting on those third sections, those columns, make the payout lower. It'll fix your problem.
Yep.
Then I'll be down to like a 50% chance of winning. Or making profit, not winning, because if you lose and then you win, you're still at the same level. But it'll make it to that. And then I'll probably just go back to betting on black or red.
Really hope that it's clean water. I believe it is. Whoops, wrong button.
Card counting would be more complicated because you've got all the numbers in 4 different suits.
Yeah.
So people doing that are actually doing 4 equations at once in their head. Or I was doing one. I'm like, I have 2/3 odds. I have this little bonus one. It's 1/10 of my bet. And I know I'm going to lose on it every time. But if I do win, I can ignore that.
Pretty
So
smart,
I bet
really.
$10 on each column, and I bet $1 on the row.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many times I lose the row. If I get one column, the columns
No.
pay out 3 times what you bet. Well, essentially, they call it a 2-to-1 because it pays 2 times profit of what you bet. But if you bet 10, you get one of those columns, and you consider your money gone when you bet it. You get back $30. And if I want to fix that, I would say pay back $20 instead of 30. Yeah, if I can get a hold of my brother, who's been a little wishy-washy with answering his phone. They're like, yeah, let's go to the casino there and freaking... I'll try that. I've always done pretty good on roulette in my life anyhow, so I just bet 50 bets.
I haven't really played.
I either make some money or I'm not addicted to gambling, so I'd rather drink beers and stuff when I'm doing something like that. So if I just get back to what I started with, I'll cash out. I'm not somebody who's like, oh, I might hit the jackpot. Oh my god. No. If I played and won a bit and I was wanting to win more and then I lose it, I'm disappointed because I lost it, but I won't go below what I put into it at the start. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go to the casino's bar and spend the rest of my time drinking.
Yeah. I just found a fucking M16.
And I know, I hate them though, but like those slot machines, I know they have certain payouts that'll pay literally 100 times your bet.
Oh yeah.
But the odds are astronomically low, and that's what I'm thinking about. So I'm like, no. And I have friends that are very addicted to gambling too, and my mom is too. But I'm like, don't get into that cycle. If you're losing and you want a bit, just go back to what you originally put in the machine or budgeted to start with. You just gotta think. Because when my mom has won like $10,000, I'm like, what'd you put in throughout the years before you hit that jackpot? 30,000? 40? I don't know, I'm kind of a nerd with numbers, so I think of it that way. I'm like, yeah, if I were to win on a slot machine $10,000 off a $10 bet, how much did I really put in to that point?
Yeah.
Probably in the red. Probably in the red, guaranteed. But people like my mom who are gambling addicts don't think that way. They're like, oh man, I just won $10,000. I'm like, yeah, you did that once in this year.
Mm-hmm.
How much money did you waste to get there? You're probably still like minus fucking $7,000 plus.
I would really, really love to take that M16, but I don't have a mag for it.
Yeah.
Shit. Where's he at? There he is.
I'm sorry, I kind of got on that rant too on your stream.
They're all good.
I just find those things where some of those casinos are like, oh, you're cheating, gambling. It's not really cheating, you're just smart. I mean, there's definitely occasions where you're cheating. There's ways to cheat. Like I watched that documentary where this guy, he's banned from all of Vegas. Don't know if that channel's still on YouTube. It sounds kind of racist, but also, he called himself Jigaboo Jones. He had a technique to roll dice, and he has it. He took hundreds of hours to do it, but he'll look at his dice before he drops the dice, and he has his roll perfect, and he can call it out and roll it.
Damn, now that's... That's pretty
And
good.
in craps, you gotta roll it and you gotta bounce the dice off of the wall, or it doesn't count. I
Yeah.
played craps a little bit, just screwing around, having fun. I know I was losing money, but you have to bounce it off the wall or they won't count it, of the table thing set up. But he had his technique down so well that he'd see what face it was. He knew how many times he was going to make the dice tumble and how many times they'd tumble off the wall. And he had a technique down where they wouldn't tumble sideways. So he knew how many times he would make them tumble and what face each die would be on.
That's really.
He has a documentary video about it. It was one of his last YouTube videos. He got kicked out of Vegas. They were trying to beat him up.
Damn, that's really knowing how the dice are going to roll.
I think he sells that documentary for only like $10, but it's how he cheated at dice. That's what it's called, or something like that. I saw his YouTube videos about it like 10 years ago. Came up as a weird suggestion, and he was like, "Yeah, here's my documentary. If you guys want to buy my whole adventure of going to Vegas and getting kicked out, I am blacklisted from all of Vegas, all the casinos banded together." Which they normally do. If somebody's caught cheating, they'll alert all the other casinos.
Yeah.
He's from like California, from like Oakland or something. He's like, "Yeah, I'm Chicaboo Jones. I always win at dice. I know how to do it. I got a technique down." Yeah, I think he made it out with like a 100K.
Damn.
He only started with like $200 to $500 at the casino. But yeah, he was definitely cheating. He had a technique down. He knew how to roll the dice. The dice are supposed to be random.
Yeah.
So it's not like doing math. He perfected this cheating technique. But they were catching on. He would lose at times to try to fool them for a long time. But he was always leaving the table when he cashed out on the up and up, you know?
Yeah.
They caught on. And they were pissed.
Well, they usually are.
Never bought that documentary thing. I should do it sometime. If it's still up on his website. Because it's like 3 hours. And he edited it anything.
Oh, shit.
More like a reality TV show, but you know, you got scenes where he shows some previews where he's just like drinking and talking and hanging out with people, and he's like, "I'm gonna win these dice. You watch. I only got a few $100. I'm gonna come out with like 10,000 or 100. I can't remember what he did. I think it was like 100 though.
Damn.
The other thing with that server that was messed up is it was technically 2/3 odds in my favor, but their algorithm wasn't picking mid numbers often, and I wasn't aware of that. I didn't tell the admin that, but I was like, you do have kind of a broken algorithm.
Yeah.
In real life, I would have been losing a bit more. And then, of course, real life roulette, even those roulette machines, that's real life physics. There's a physical ball bouncing around.
Yeah.
You know, in a video game like this, that's a predetermined number. The algorithm knows where that ball's going to go, especially on this game engine. It wasn't a physics-based game engine for that roulette wheel.
No.
You can see the animation. It slows down at a even rate, and it doesn't bounce on the little edges of the numbers, because on a roulette wheel they have these little brass things that rise up on the edges. It wasn't bouncing off that. It was a predetermined number, too. And for whatever reason their algorithm was not picking mid numbers. Not often. So in that sense, I was winning more than I should, but if they would still allow you to, I don't know, because I haven't been on that server, to bet on 2 columns, the odds are still in your favor, and you might get a streak where you lose and you get min numbers 10 times in a row and you lose everything. That is a possibility. And if I try in real life, it may happen to me. But like I said, I'll cash out with the money I had at the start, and I'll just like, fuck it, I'm going to the bar. I'm just drinking this money up. I'm gonna have fun one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
My mom, though, she is a complete retard.
Oh shit.
She'll have a bad run and whatever she gambles, and she'll be like, I have to play till I break this curse. I'm like, Mom, you're losing money.
Yeah.
I don't see her that often. We used to have a bar out here before the fire called Barclays. I'd see her maybe once a month at that one. She'd be gambling on the slot machines because that's all they had. Our state's kind of weird. You're not supposed to gamble unless you have a casino, but the state of Oregon has the Oregon lottery and stuff, and
Yeah.
if they do the right paperwork and stuff for their bar, they can have slot machines. They can't take credit cards, though. I don't know if Vegas still does. I remember at one point they did when I was down there. I wasn't gambling then at the time. I was just in there. Me and my grandpa stayed at a casino because we were traveling down to Yuma, Arizona. And I just went to the casino's bar the whole time until I went to bed. But I remember people putting in their... Now, I don't know if it was a debit card or if they were allowing, but it looked like credit cards. Gambling on credit. They probably have ended that because that would be an issue with the credit companies, too, because they'd be like, people are gambling on money they don't have, and now they're deep in credit card debt. And credit companies do have to answer for that money. It's not completely made up on their end.
Yeah.
And there is a big potential for people gambling too much on credit cards, zeroing out credit cards, and then they're never paying it back. So I could see that probably now a lot of casinos don't allow credit cards. Because they know that, like, that person's just really just poor as fuck. They're a gambling addict. And, of course, it ruins their life and their credit score. But it affects the credit card companies because they make money on investments. They invest in stocks and stuff, and they make the money off the interest. But too many gambling addicts not paying anything. They're just like, well, screw it. My life is ruined. They're not going to be paying.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to give up on life. I know some people in my life that are just abysmally deep in credit card debt. And they ain't making no payments. They're just going to live basically like I'm homeless now. And if they had a credit card that could max out at like $10,000, say, that's money that credit card company's not really going to see. And gambling addiction is actually a big thing. There's a lot of gambling addicts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, there is.
Especially if gotcha games are an example. Oh my god.
I gotta get out of here now. Did you ever spawn in?
Oh no, I haven't hopped in. I just went on.
Going this way then. I finally found some ammo and I got that M16. I got a Pioneer for kind of close range. But I need to get out of this town. There is a deer. Would love a hunting scope. Like, I don't have a hunting scope. I got a P-Lad, so it don't zoom. Cabanino.
What is that red flash you've got?
It's an uncon grenade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you see a red banded flash grenade, that's what that is. It's an MK3 grenade, but it's an uncon grenade. The white bands are flash bangs.
You know, they're the same thing now in real life.
Mm-hmm. Yep, pretty much.
My grandpa, when he was drafted in Vietnam, though, he was a combat engineer. He was trained in all the different grenades. They did have the concussion grenade and the flashbang separate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they looked like that. He didn't really describe what they looked like. And since it was Daisy, it's probably a Soviet model, but I don't know.
Most flash.
But yeah, he described that the concussion grenades just knocks people unconscious. The flashbangs just kind of flash.
Yeah.
Or maybe they were just called flash grenades before the flashbang.
Yeah, flash grenades. And it's a real bright light and a real loud noise. It basically deafens you and then, like, makes you blind.
Yeah.
Don't really want to loot the airfield just yet. Considering I just heard shots. Not at the airfield, but I heard shots like that direction over there back on the other side of that town I was at. I'm not really suited for a fight yet. Vibor and Vibor military. I don't even know how many people's on this server at the moment. I know there wasn't that many whenever I first joined it. It's like 14. I run into 2 immediately after I logged in. They were pretty nice, like they were fresh just like I was. Although I don't think anybody up here is going to be nice. Huh. Ballistic vest. Some more 22 rounds. That doesn't spawn open, so somebody's been through here, and 45 rounds. to this field. Oh, bull freaking shit. Am I really sick again? Finally got it cured and then freaking I get sick again. Rotten mushroom. It's a good sign. It's been a while since anybody's been up in this area. South. Let me know where you spawn.
I've just been chilling here the whole time, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you load up and everything, let me know where you spawn. I'm trying to go to where I know a convoy spot is at the moment. I'd love a spectroscope too. Just hadn't found one yet. Not this life. The chicken's gonna go bad. I'll go ahead and drop it. Shit, I made it to freaking damn near Novi freaking in 45 minutes from the coast on that event. My team ended up placing third too. I was the last one on my team to die. I had a blast. I can't wait till next year. Next year I hope I can get in the big streamer one. Fuck, I mean, I'm this far up. Do I go for the fucking potential freaking convoy spawn? Or just go to Tizzy? Shit. I don't know. Can I not jump it? Still hear a deer. Well, that's south. Correction, yeah, that's south. Where'd you go, Mr. Deer? Oh, you kidding me? There you are. Shit, right in the fucking middle of the field, too. I'm gonna wait till he gets further. Ow, no, 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 no. Oh, yes. Whoops. Right at. Definitely don't need it to be at 400. Fuck'd you go? Oh, I was gonna say now. Fucking, I've been watching you cross this field the whole fucking time. Come on. Just a little bit further. I don't want to fucking kill him right there. Oh. Alright, so there you are. Is that a fucking barrel? It is. Oh shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That barrel in the field. Let's go to Tizzy. Already this far on that side, north anyways. How the? Oh my goodness, I'm fucking sick again. Are you fucking kidding me? Rangefinder. Which I had the batteries for, but I think I'm gonna not climb that. I don't feel like taking that risk. Oh, nice. A real fishing hook. Shit, I'm dropping that. I'll take that over that damaged one. Actually, I'll take both of those, you know. Drop that one at least. I will probably die up here at some point, but this is where I died at last time, was up here. Me and Fearless both. After a 2-day run. deal with a bear. Let's just hope we don't run into one. Really? Really? A player dropped that. That didn't spawn there. I need to cook this food. Shit. I'm struggling. I mean, I'm not struggling terribly, but I'm definitely struggling. fuck do I keep getting sick? If I run into somebody out here that's gonna be, what are the freaking chances of that? You definitely like Bitterroot Ring. It is a sniper's paradise. I've got an R700 and an M40 on one of them right now. And an M16. love the hunting scope there. Sick again. So I'm at the biathlon. Ooh, there's already zombies there. Oh, that's could be close enough. So wish the scope zoomed. Heli not too far away. Miles away from me though. too. Plenty of freaking AK rounds. That made me jump. Oh shit. You can stay in there. I just wasted that. Ah. And let's restart, everybody. Oh. Oh, shit. Alright, I think I'm going to call it right here. I need to eat something. So I'll be back either later on or it'll probably be tomorrow. I hope everybody enjoyed. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for all the follows. Until next time, stay safe, stay warm, and happy hunting.